All right, all right, all right. What's up, everybody? How we doing? How we doing? Happy Monday to you all. High CPU usage. What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up, ChatGPT. How in the world do I have high CPU usage? Must have been like a split second. Because now Streamlabs is showing like 30% CPU usage. I don't know what it's talking about. What's up, guys? We're back. How y'all doing? Happy Monday to y'all. Today, we're going to start the stream discussing a couple topics. Let me get this right. There we go. That's supposed to be there. Cool. Let's add soccer too, why not? You know? Wait, hold up. Why is soccer not showing up? Where's soccer? Oh, duh. I wonder. There we go. There we go. There's soccer. Alright. So, IDOM released a video. I was watching a bit of it earlier. Thumbnail of the video shows Daigo with the tweet. Says Street Fighter 6 has become too random. And IDOM's video is titled Daigo spoke the truth, and they hated him for that. So, we're going to watch the video. I'm going to give my thoughts. And also, there's a couple other videos I want to watch. There's another one he has, Why the Top Players Hate Drive Rush, and Why Casuals Don't Care. Another one called What Makes Street Fighter 5 Better Than Street Fighter 6. I want to watch all three of these because they're all kind of relevant to what we're going to be talking about today. So, we're going to get into it. Now I'll pause the music. And I guess we'll hide soccer and stuff too. Let's get this going here. So let's jump into the first video for the Daigo Spoke the Truth. Talking about Street Fighter 6 being too random.
Alright. There's an article, the IGN headline. The IGN headline of while Daigo Umehara isn't dissatisfied with the current state of Street Fighter 6, says the game's random. Now, if you were asking me, I would also agree that, mechanics like drive rush, DI, throw loops, etc. all kind of don't help the game to be very stable. If you actually read the article, he does obviously understand Mena just won EVO 2026. Mena has what, 4 EVOs now, and obviously people are going to be saying game clearly not random, Mena wins every tournament, which I think that's funny because that's clearly not true. A lot of the
clearly okay, first of all, not true. Mena does not win every tournament. Mena got bodied in EVO Japan. Mena got bodied in EVO Japan, all right? Was not even close to top 8, all right? Second of all, there's another video I do want to watch too of a recent match between Mena and Shigematsu in Topanga League. Shigematsu, as you know, faced, or whether you know or not, faced Mena in grand finals of EVO this year. And it was a Blanca mirror. Shigematsu also plays Blanca. And Blanca has repeatedly shown to be a character that gives Mena trouble. Now, it doesn't give him much trouble because not too many people play the character, but when he runs into someone that plays the character well, he seems to struggle. And if we talk about Mena being consistent, is that because Mena's just so good, or is that because Blanca's pretty damn good in this game? And he's just not as popular of a character, never has been. Not many people, quote unquote, vibe with the character, which is a huge part of someone collecting, not collecting, but selecting a main in a fighting game. So you just don't see as many of them. But if there were a lot more players taking Blanca seriously, and that did like him and try to play him at a high level, would Mena be so consistent? I don't know. Very good question. But the fact that Shikamatsu seems to be learning more about Mena the more he plays him, and performing better against him the more he plays him, something to be said about that. But let's continue.
Western FGC has talked about what's really strong in this game. Obviously, throw loops are strong, drive rush is strong, DI, depending on who you're asking. Yeah, that's what a lot of people keep saying. They need to increase the number of games per set. But I actually would like a Street Fighter tournament that had like a tennis kind of play, but that would take forever. But I do think it would be a very interesting tournament where it's like first to 3, but you have to win. You have to win by 2. But I feel like that would take forever. Yeah, you gotta win by 2. First to 3, but win by 2. People will always say Mena's obviously figured out the blueprint to play, but this is not even a shot at the other top 8er. Bro, aside from Kills You, I do think that top 8 was pretty surprising. Yeah, top 8 had a lot of new names in it, but that's a good thing because, like I said, that shows a lot more people are playing the game. Mena's, and like I said, Mena's obviously doing really well. I want to go even further beyond that. The thing that I thought was funny was Daigo said this, but everyone in the comment section was attacking the GOAT Daigo Umehara, and everyone saying the old man's just jealous of Mena's success. Do you guys believe that? Daigo is jealous of Mena's success. Hey YouTube, glad you've been enjoying all of
Anyone saying Daigo's jealous of Mena's success is definitely new to fighting games and has no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Daigo is like a legit celebrity in Japan. Mena's nothing close to that. There's nothing to be jealous of. I don't even know if it's possible for men to even reach that status. These people are smoking crack if they actually try to say that as a criticism to what Daigo's saying. If you say that, you're an actual brain rot idiot and you need to shut up and humble yourself and learn something. Moving on.
clip. There's a Kobe clip of Kobe saying, I think it was like 2016, 2017, 2018. He said he thinks modern basketball is random. Not that it's random that the random team might win. It was random in the sense that people don't even draw up play. It's just guy drives to the hoop and then just kicks out to the open man, and then we don't know who's gonna get it, but somebody's shooting a 3. I feel like Daigo hasn't even given a shit about SF6 until the whole Komono Michi thing. I think Daigo's tried. I just think Daigo's just losing. I don't think there's any other way to split it. There's a lot of people in the comment section, like I said, the top 100 players consistently place. Game can't be that random. I always think it's funny because I do think people take it to the extreme. Like the guy who just started playing the game a day ago is gonna beat Daigo, which obviously that's not gonna happen. Like I said, game's not that random. I feel like there are a lot of people who take it to an extreme, but also there are also a lot of people who obviously just saying, you know, Mena won back-to-back Evos. Game's not even random. Even though that's not even true because Mena lost this Evo Japan, right? Mena got smoked at that Evo Japan, but it'd be like that. One of the other arguments though for that is there's a lot more good players. I like that argument. That one to me is also very disingenuous because even take like Fatal Fury obviously has less players than SF6, but it's pretty like consistent. Same thing with like a 2SKO. Like 2SKO doesn't have as many players as a Street Fighter 6, but usually the same players are in top 3. I think it was the same top 3 at Combo Breaker that was the same top 3 at Evo. So I think it's pretty consistent there, but then there's always the argument of like that's kind of boring. You know, Daigo getting attacked.
Yeah, and I get that. And like he makes a good point about 2XKO too, because like he said, there's people are saying, well, there's so many good players now, or the game's so accessible. I mean, 2XKO is literally free. Anybody can download the game and play it. You know, anyone can learn it. But it's despite how crazy the offense and stuff is in that game, it is more predictable in the sense of gameplay, where you don't know that if you properly react to something, you're not unsure if it's going to work out or not, you know? And there's a lot of situations in Street Fighter 6 where you can properly react to something, but if you're like a split second off, I'm talking a fraction of a second, you're gonna get blown up. And that's where the frustrating part of this game sets in. That's where the people say it's random. Like, it could be a dice roll. You might react right that one day, and then tomorrow you'll play the same guy, he does the same thing, and it works out for him. And it's just kind of a dice roll. You might guess right, you might not. And we're going to get more into that on the next video. We'll finish this video here, but we're going to get into that in the next video.
It's funny because now I'm scared to even say anything bad about the game. If they're turning on Daigo, what hope do I have? I know Big Bird made a comment about this. Yeah, SF6 in my opinion isn't designed for someone to be 100% consistent. In the grand scheme of things, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It would heavily drop in excitement and entertainment to the mass audience if the same winner kept winning every event. You know, one thing I like about Guilty Gear that I've noticed with Strive, my Strive placements this year have been basically 9 through 17. And I guess the second at level up X. But I feel like my Strive placements have been very consistent. I kind of know where I'm standing. I'm not like getting top 8. Maybe like I gotta practice a bit more and learn more matchups to break the barrier that is the top 8. But at the same time, I think that's a good kind of like, okay, I have something to work towards. With 6, like I just got 13th at Evo. Bro, I don't know how the f I got 13th. Bro, I boot up, do the 1v1 me, and then yeah, does it make the 13th less satisfying? I am glad I got 13th, but at the same time, I could just lose the next tournament anyway. How about if we got first? Bro,
Right. And that's a huge part of what he's talking about, is like, it makes it hard to understand, are you really progressing at the game and becoming a better player, or are you just getting lucky? Because you could just be on a hot streak, you could just be getting lucky. Hey, it's working out for you. But the whole time you're developing these bad habits that get you blown up versus someone else, And then you get stuck in this losing streak and you can't advance. So now what do you do? It's like you said, like, I don't know how I got 13th at Evo. I did. It's cool, but do I objectively know how I got there? Am I consistently doing that? Is it because I'm that good of a player? Is it because that's a level I'm at? And okay, well, I'm a number 13 player at Evo. What can I work on to get to number 1? And when you don't know what to work on or how to get better, like what's the point of fighting? What's the point of playing fighting games? The entire point of playing fighting games is to get better and to learn and to get more experienced and to improve. But if you're not doing that, it's like, bro, what are we talking about? Also, Big Bird's point says, like, go back to that. What do you say? Isn't designed for Street Fighter 6, in my opinion, isn't designed for someone to be 100% consistent in the grand scheme of things. That's not necessarily a bad thing. It would heavily drop in excitement and entertainment for the audience if the same winner was winning every Evo. Yes and no. It's not all. It's on the flip side, it's not inherently good for it just to be random winners every single time. And the reason being is because if it's just random and anybody can be good, then there's no top dog to beat and there's no underdog. And if there's no underdog and there's no top dog, then there's no story. And the stories are what matter, and that's why people get involved in things. If like the 2004, like 2003, 2004 Lakers weren't like the favorite to win the championship, people wouldn't root so hard against them, It'd be like, oh yeah, dude, anybody can just win this year. The Pacers might take it, just or some, I don't know, the Utah Jazz might just win. Some team that sucked that year. I don't know who sucked around that time. Cavs are probably pretty bad around that time. The Cavaliers just gonna win it, The Orlando Magic. Yeah, they just a chance that it's so random, this damn game, that the Magic are just gonna take it, despite the all-star roster and the fundamentals and the insane work that Kobe puts in and Shaq puts in and the physical prowess and all this other stuff. Like, yeah, that means nothing at all. They're just going to get beat. Like, that's stupid. That's not fun as a spectator. And it also, like, imagine, like, you have such a good team, and also you say you root for that team. You root for the Lakers. I was a Lakers fan. If I saw the Lakers losing just because some stupid arbitrary rule of the game that just randomized everything, that was like enforced by the refs, that was causing them to lose, not because they were the inferior team, that would feel like you're getting ripped off. And people watching the players they like get ripped off in tournament by some bullshit, it makes you want to stop watching it, because it's like, dude, again, there's no path to progression. There's no getting to the top. There's no becoming a legitimate good player, because you just might get randomed out. And you did well this tournament, great, but you might just get bodied the next. So that's not fun from a viewership standpoint either. So there is a middle ground that needs to be found there. And again, honestly, I think I'm more on the side of, like, if you're the top dog, that's fine. I would rather someone be the top dog, like you're the best at that game, because then it gives someone an incentive to beat you, and to improve, and to get better than you. And that's the motivation players need to get better. And that's a motivation viewers need to watch, It's like, is this guy going to go down this time, Is someone going to beat Conor McGregor? That's what sells fights. People want to see Conor McGregor lose, right? And then Khabib does it. And it's like, oh, and people are talking mad trash. Is Khabib going to lose? People want to know that, That's what people tune in for. That's important. But if it's just like, yeah, everyone's just losing here and there, it's just bullshit rules and nothing's consistent, that there's no lore. There's no story to get involved in. And people need myth and story. That's what moves, like, the human mind and spirit. So, yeah, I actually more so disagree with Big Bird's point here. Having the shit be random and just like, oh, it's someone winning the tournament a different player winning the tournament every single year, or having a different winner from tournament to tournament. No, that's not better.
Got Kevin Durant, and everyone was just, there's any bad when you're watching. It's not a bad thing, but like I said, just on the time, I could just lose the next tournament anyway. How about if we got first? Bro, I would have been on stage calling the game random. Jamie got 5th and 9th. I mean, it's not a bad thing, but like I said, it just depends on who you're asking. I do think people get mad when you're watching the same person win over and over again. It's funny because I don't know if there's any...
See, but people get mad. And I think that's a problem here, is that people are thinking like, oh, well, people are mad, that's a bad thing. No, it's not. You are emotionally invested. You're mad. Emotion's emotion. And emotion is what gets people involved into viewership and into, like, the scene of something. People hated Conor McGregor. They want to see him go down because he's always talking trash. People are like, oh, I can't wait to see that guy get his mouth smashed in, People just couldn't wait for it. People were tuning into every fight to see Conor go down. But it sold fights, no one else sold fights like Conor. You need that. And that's what the FGC is missing right now. It feels very stale. It feels very dull. It feels boring. There's no rivalries. There's no one calling each other out. There's no one saying you're trash, first to 10 me. Let's play for money. Like, those are cool. You need that. Right now, it's just so bland. Everyone's like, oh, everyone's buddy and blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, pop off. Talk some real trash, Say someone's garbage. Like, yeah, you want Evo, but you deserve it. You're actually garbage. I'll body you in an exhibition match, That's what Daigo used to do. Daigo got beat by Infiltration in Evo. He's like, oh yeah? Run the first to 10. And Daigo smoked Infiltration. And it was great to watch. People still go back and watch that. Historic moment in the FGC history, What history is being made now? It's nothing historic. It's whack.
Basketball fans in here, but during the time when the Warriors got Kevin Durant and everyone was just like, oh well, the Warriors are gonna win, that was a bad time for the league. But the numbers didn't show that, because people are obviously hate watching the Warriors. Plus you got a storyline of like, oh, it's gonna be the Warriors versus the Cavs again. So while I do think people get mad where like, oh, the same team's gonna win again, I do think it helps build storyline. When I was the type of character,
absolutely, yeah, exactly. People used to hate watch the Warriors when they had Kevin Durant and the whole team was stacked. People would hate watch LeBron, You need it.
YouTubers and variety streamers get tilted by it. For example, Tyler hates one. But Tyler One just doesn't know how to play. But at the same time,
Yeah.
They did say they're balanced. They don't want to balance the game only in high levels scenario. They're trying to balance for all levels, like new challengers. Like they watch the new challenger tournaments, beginner tournaments, intermediate tournaments. They don't want to do it only for like high level tournaments, which I kind of get, but at the same time, I really don't get. My main.
Yeah, I talked about this last night too. someone was asking me like, what changes do you think need to be made to Drive Rush? And I was like, it's hard to say because Capcom is clearly trying to get a newer audience, which I mean we do need. Like the OGs are getting older, I'm getting older, and there's guys older than me that still play these games. There's guys in their 50s and 60s that play these games, It's like, dude, we're gonna die at some point. Like Capcom needs we do need the new generation to get into fighting games, to carry the torch, but not to the point that we bastardize what fighting games are as a philosophy and as a principle. You can't change it so much that it's unrecognizable, because now we're playing something completely different. This isn't really fighting games anymore. So it's like, yeah, you have some of the principles, but what makes you a good fighting game player isn't necessarily required to be good at this, in a way, Like, not saying it all goes out the window, but you're kind of getting away with some scrappy shit. It's just because this stuff is overpowered. And dude, by all means, if you're playing at the highest level, yeah, abuse whatever's good. You have to, If you're just like not doing that on principle, you're just you'll definitely get washed. Like, there's no way you can keep up. You have to use all the gimmicks available to you. People did in Street Fighter 4, people did in Street Fighter 5, people did in all the Street Fighters, People have been doing scrubby shit and like the cheapest stuff for forever, People have been doing unblockables and finding cheap setups for the longest time.
Got nerfed because Tyler won his new challengers, and
Oh yeah, but my point from last night was I was saying like it's hard to say like what to change for Drive Rush, because Capcom's looking to balance the game for all levels, not just high level. They want to balance it for high level, mid level, and low level. So how can you make a change that fits into all of those cohesively? That's tough. So I do like that they're taking their time and they're thinking it out. I just don't want them to take too long. We're already into year 4. Like, we should have had some. It's about time that we figure something out. We're due for like a Super Street Fighter 6, basically.
I got washed. Capcom gotta go. Chat, when I scroll some of these Twitter comments, there's a lot of people who don't know what the they're talking about. And yeah, I'm saying that in a nice...
Twitter's full of stupid people. So is Reddit. So is like a lot of this stuff. A lot of this needs to be understood in the FGC. Like, not every opinion is equal. A lot of these people are brand new and just don't understand what the fuck they're talking about. You're just stupid, and you kind of need to just shut up and listen. Once you get more experienced and understand things better, then you can speak up, Once you reach a place where you're able to speak up because you've learned a thing or two, cool. But until then, like, bro, shut up. You just don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're just talking out of your ass.
This way possible. There are plenty of people who don't know what the they're talking about. There's also a lot of people who are just like, there's the people who say Mena wins all these tournaments in a row. I don't know why Daigo's complaining here, but like, those are the people who don't know what the they're talking about. Right. Like, Mena just won Blink. You got 17th at Column Breaker. You got like 65th at Evo Japan. The difference in placement is too high. I don't like saying games random. This guy didn't win the 3 tournaments in a row. This guy sucks. I don't think that's healthy for at all. But even take Strive. I said Nitro was one of the favorites to win. Nitro didn't win, but he got 3rd. That's pretty respectable. Like, he was one of the favorites to win. You're not gonna win it all the time, but if Nitro got like 65th, I would have been like, damn, Strive's random. Do you think Capcom sees you bashing their game? I don't know. Any Capcom employees in here? Where you at? Where you at, Capcom? Show yourself. As one of the great thinkers of our generation, how would you defend Daigo? I can't defend Daigo from all the SF6. The SF6 defense force is too strong. If Daigo's getting attacked by the SF6 defense force, this game has reached a different level of dick riding that no one could defend. If they're attacking Daigo, it's over. It's funny because like Daigo saying this is hilarious, but at the same time, even when Ludwig made that tweet about like any streamers being toxic when they play, it's so funny because I don't consider myself toxic when I play, and I haven't said anything toxic to you guys this entire time because we've just been chilling, having a good time. Everyone thought Akutagawa was going to be the highest placing Manon. I mean, he could have, but the dealer dealt me good this time, and not him. I got Blackjack and he got King.
Dealer dealt me good. Yep.
What'll happen next tournament? I'm not toxic.
It's random.
Yeah, I don't think I'm toxic either. I think people are just a bit too sensitive. It's the same with the Ludwig thing. People got mad at Ludwig when he said that clip. I didn't think it was wrong. Plus, I just think people are being too sensitive. Like, bro, if somebody says something and you don't agree with them, bro, who cares? You just prove them wrong. Am I rage baiting? I'm not trying.
Yeah, people are just way too sensitive about stuff too. People getting all in their feelings about things. Like, dude, shut up. And people, oh my gosh, so toxic. It's like, dude, watch any streamer. Guys who are super cool and just like super chill, great guys to hang around to play some games with. When you're playing, dude, you're gonna talk. Everyone talks trash. Everyone talks shit. Like, we all do it, dude. Because we're just venting. Like, you're just frustrated in the moment, but you're just venting. Like, you're just getting it off your chest, you know. But like, no one's like saying anything seriously. Like, if you're like for real, like completely losing your mind because of a stupid video game, if you're like some like low tier god or something, it's like, all right, bro, like you're taking this shit way too far. Like, okay. But if someone's just talking trash to like an opponent, it's like, dude, it's not personal. I'm just talking their trash. You guys need to stop being so soft. Complete new generation. New gen always likes whatever's out because they don't have a frame reference for comparison. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't know enough. You don't have enough understanding what you're talking about. So that's why you just need to shut up and learn. And listen from the OGs, you know. Street Fighter 5 was good until you popped V Trigger, then all hell was let loose. Yeah, like anyone. It's so funny too, because I was there. I saw it all firsthand. I played the game myself. Like, I saw so many people constantly rag on Street Fighter 5. Even when they made improvements, even when they like Capcom had the new guard come in and they started making good changes and they were doing a lot to like rebuild, you know, good faith with the community. People were still crapping on SF5, still talking trash. And then now it's like everyone's like looking back with it with rose-colored glasses. It's like, nah, bro, that game still has its problems too. Like, now SF5 is the greatest game ever. It's like, bro, no. Pull up the receipts. What were you saying back then, you know? Street Fighter 6 like V Trigger all the time. It's not even like V Trigger. It's just like, it's something completely different. It's like, it's just this constant gamble, man. And like I said, we'll get into that in the next video, but let's finish this one up and then we'll get to Drive Rush in a second.
To rage bait. I'm not trying to rage bait at all. Jack, you're not gonna rage bait me. It's just, you know, you can have fun with your game. Have fun, bro. Have fun with your game. You know, somebody in the comments on Twitter said, "Oh, Daigo doesn't think the game sucks or is random. His English is just not that good. Daigo loves this game." And I was like, what kind of insane amount of cope are you on? That is crazy, man. I was like, oh my god, people are nuts. What kind of cope are you on? Daigo was drunk. His English isn't that good. There's no way Daigo the Beast would talk bad about SF6. Yeah, he meant to say Justin was free. Yeah, so the IGN article.
He meant to say Justin was free.
Them not changing Drive Rush that much, but this game is built on like a house of cards. If you mess up anything, the house of cards might fall. I wonder if they're gonna do Super next year, because I really do think Super has to come out soon. It's very surprising they haven't done Super yet. Super has to come out soon, right?
Yeah, we're due for that. So this is another video I wanted to look at. Why top players hate Drive Rush and why casuals don't care. I want to go into this more. Street Fighter 5 had issues, agreed, but boy, Street Fighter 6 is too aggressive. It's offense and offense and offense. Yeah, and it's not even just offense. It's like you're just constantly in these insane, like, rock, paper, scissors situations, you know? And if you just guess wrong, you just blow up in this game. If someone has level 3 and just gets a punish counter hit or counter hit on you, it's like, dude, just GG. And it happens so fast. You can even be ready for it. And that's what we're kind of going to get into in this video. It's like, you can even be ready for it and get blown up in this game.
Any tips on not getting tilted? I feel like this game has so much gimmicks and cheese. I'm coming from Tekken now.
Also, in regards to this tweet, any tips on not getting tilted? I feel like this game has so much gimmicks and cheese. I'm coming from Tekken. The best advice I can give anybody playing Street Fighter 6, don't care. Do not care. Don't care about winning. Don't care about points. Don't care about anything, dude. Just play. Have fun. Focus on as much as you possibly can on having fun, because this game will tilt the hell out of you. If you care and get invested, it will tilt you to no ends. Like, just don't do it.
I feel like
just shake it off. Have a short memory.
I would tell you, at least during Street Fighter 5, I would be like, you know, watch a replay or, you know, take a walk or something. But in this game, dumb shit kind of just happened. Like I said,
yeah,
I
just
really
happens.
The main frustration is like, there's potential here. This actually has potential to be like one of the greatest fighting games of all time. Problem is, Capcom not capitalizing on the potential. That's really the main problem. I don't think there's many games that have a lot of potential, but I really do think 6 has a lot of potential. I feel like Strive Cap.
I agree with that. I think Street Fighter 6 definitely has a lot of potential. It can be a very, very fun game. And I can't sit here and say Capcom isn't capitalizing on potential. I think Capcom has done a good job of doing quality work, not just in Street Fighter, but like every game lately. They've just been killing it. So I see that same kind of quality in everything they do. So I think that there's absolutely something going on in the background. It's just that the Capcom devs or Street Fighter 6 devs have been very tight-lipped about what they're doing. And I think a part of that is because we saw how Tekken 8's Season 2 update went, and the interaction between the Tekken 8 community and the devs has been horrible. So Capcom was like, dude, we're not saying anything. Like, you guys, we're not going to say a word. We'll loosely refer to like a couple things here and there, but we're doing what we're doing. Like, we're not going to say anything until we release it, you know? And I think I have faith in them to do good work. I hope I'm not disappointed. I don't think we will be, but I'm sure they're working on something. Play a lot, but never bothered with Drive Rush. Sit in plat 4, we don't have to worry about every person killing me in 3 touches. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, if you're gonna get better at this game, you have to use Drive Rush. There's no way around it. Like, you just have to use the mechanics of this game. You can't just rely just on fundamentals anymore, you know? For this game specifically.
Capitalized off their potential. I feel like 6 just isn't doing it. Even Dragon Ball capitalized off their potential. I don't know what the game is like now, but if you make it.
Yeah, Dragon Ball took some time to get to where it needed to be. It was about a good 3.5 years. But after those 3.5 years, no, actually, no, take that back. Yeah, about 3.5 to 4 years. But after that time, it got to like the best place it was ever at. And then they just nuked it. I don't know. They just made it completely moronic. I don't know what the hell, why they did that. If they could revert that game back to like season 3.5, mwah, fantastic. Chef's kiss, you know what I'm saying? Perfect. I will still be playing that right now. But its current state is just disgusting. I don't know what the hell they did.
Game, and it's like, okay, this game is good, but there's a lot of stuff you could iron out to make it better. And then you keep making it better, then the game gets better. 6 is like, okay, the game launched, is fine, whatever. First season of every fighting game is but it could get better. But Capcom's just like, nah, it's fine.
Hey YouTube, glad you've been enjoying all the videos as well as like clip.
And that's true, but again, going back to Dragon Ball FighterZ, like, Dragon Ball FighterZ made some changes that weren't good. Like, I personally thought Season 2 sucked. I hated Snap Meta. Snap Meta was an annoying meta. That season was so whack. I actually stopped playing the game for a while, for like several months, just because, like, dude, this isn't even fun. And then GT Goku had just come out and he was broken to hell. And it was just stupid. It just wasn't fun. I was like, man, this is ass. And then finally, like, Season 3 came out, and then they added new assists for each character. Every character finally got 3 assists, which I'm amazed they didn't have on launch. Some new mechanics they introduced that were good, that I liked. And the whole game was just a way, way better place. A lot of the characters felt better. And they finally, actually, it wasn't until later on in Season 3, but they finally gave Goku his 2M back, which they never should have taken in the first place. I was playing Super Saiyan Goku with a broken leg for so long. That 2M was so trash. I had to work so hard to make that work, dude. Yeah, they destroyed fighters. I don't know what they did, why they did that. It's insane to me.
People talking about it. But it was a Sagat clip I saw on Twitter.
But my point is, I'm glad that Capcom's not just rushing changes out like some of these other devs have done in the past. Because, yeah, Dragon Ball made changes, but were they necessarily good changes? No. Like I said, Season 2 sucked. I think that's the worst season by far. Season 1 was broken, but it was more fun. Like, Season 2 was just boring as hell.
Twitter, and I'm sure most of you guys have seen it already.
So let's go into this clip he's talking about.
This was what the war on Drive Rush. It was indeed the Sagat clip. I saw people talking about it, but it was the Sagat clip I saw on Twitter, and I'm sure most of you guys have seen it already. And yeah. that was the whole clip. You know, he kind of got smoked by Drive Rush. But the whole problem was there were so many people on the Twitter comments just saying crazy things. Now, this isn't going to go into the typical, oh, here goes Idom again hating on Drive Rush. You know, I just got Street Fighter 6 is my first fighting game, and Idom's a hater as usual. This is not going to go into one of those kind of videos. I just want to know why. Why is this a thing? He could have level 1 super that. Actually,
He could not have, but Item's gonna explain it, but he could not have. He could have, but here's the explanation.
no. So the problem with level 1 super here would be if Terry does a level 1 super here before the Tiger Nexus comes out, because during the screen freeze on the level 1, Sagat would still have time to cancel into his level 1, and then Sagat's level 1 would be done second, so it would probably have more invincibility than Buster Wolf.
Yeah.
So actually, even if you use modern reaction, I don't think that would have worked. The only modern thing you could have done was EXDP here, which
Yeah.
I guess that would have worked. That wasn't hype. I don't think that was a hype moment. But there's a lot of people. There are a lot of people.
And that's the thing, is you can EXDP there, but that's a guess. If Sagat does Drive Rush and a crouch jab, and he's trying to bait a reaction from you because you're playing modern, and you give him the EXDP, guess what happens? You explode. You're gonna eat so much damage off that punish counter.
People in like the comments saying like he's better, he checked your check. There's so many people who are saying like,
Yeah, and then again, people just don't know what they're talking about. Don't listen to these people, guys. All right, they have no idea what they're talking about. Because Sagat's option there covers so many other options, whereas Terry has to straight up guess to do the right thing on defense. And it kind of is no right answer. It's just a guess. There's no proper reaction to it. And something like Drive Rush being as strong as it is, just inherently getting into an opponent's face that quickly from that distance, having no true answer, that's what makes this game feel horrible. Because like you guess wrong, you get hits, or you're put in a block stun, or you're put into a 50-50, or not even a 50-50, but an RPS situation, rock paper scissors. Like, you're just sitting there. And what's your real options after that? Like, you can try to bust out maybe ODDP if you have a gap, not a true block string, but that can be baited. And again, you can blow up for that. You can drive reversal, that can be baited. You can blow up for that. Even if you get the drive reversal, even if you get the ODDP or drive reversal, what do you really get off of that? Nothing. Like, you get a little damage from the ODDP and you reset neutral. Or you get the drive reversal, which isn't even real damage, it's gray damage, and you reset to neutral. So you get a very, very small reward for doing the right thing. Whereas, and it's way harder for you to do the right thing, but you get a very small reward for it. So you have high risk, low reward, and the person doing drive rush has very little risk, and they get a massive reward if they guess right. So low risk, high reward, and you get low reward, high risk. It's stupid. It makes defense feel horrible in this game, and it's miserable to play. Think Capcom nerfs Daigo's characters. I mean, I don't know why Daigo's not playing Ryu. I have no idea why. He's always played Ryu. I'm not sure why he doesn't like him in this game. How can these be used in our favor? They can't. Like, you're just gonna get bodied if he gets wrong. Like I said, there's no reward for you. What's the reward for you? You don't get a reward. You have low reward, high risk. They have low risk, high reward. Like, it's completely in their favor. It's insanely lopsided. Sagat wins a blocks your XTP. That's all, folks. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, you're gonna blow up. I mean, Ryu too, Terry. A lot of characters make you blow up in this game. You're gonna eat tons of damage. And every character, even the ones that don't do a lot of damage, can still do a lot of damage, you know? Not quite as much as the top characters, but you're still getting hurt, bro. Mai can do a lot of damage too, especially if she has install. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be a bad day for you. Oh, you being the offensive one? Yeah, you can just abuse this stuff. Like, you can just do it.
like, it's smart. And I really do think this is just like SF6 break.
But it doesn't feel good to do
But,
that.
like,
It doesn't feel like you
he's
did something
right,
smart
so
or you did something
he's
cool.
just smarter.
You're just abusing the
but
mechanics.
there are so many people like, this is just like a dive kick. This is just, you know, normal. Yeah, this is just like a dive kick. You know, I'm spending a resource, so I deserve a mix up or something. Like, oh, I spent one drive rush bar, so I deserve something. Which, you know what's funny? I would be more inclined to agree with that guy who was saying, oh, I spent one bar, so I deserve a mix. I would be more inclined to agree if the meter didn't regenerate in this game. I feel like people also don't factor in that. If you got 6 random mix-ups like that and you just had to get one of them right, then I'll be like, okay, fine, whatever. But the meter regenerates if they play late.
The meter regenerates automatically. And also, if you get in and they're blocking and you're just doing a block string, you chip away at their drive gauge, which simultaneously increases your drive gauge. So getting drive gauge back, getting 1 bar drive gauge is like a huge reward for not much investment. And you can quickly gain it back. So the ROI is insane. Like the return on investment is massive. It's to the point like you're stupid not to do it, you know? But then like, but again, does it feel good? Does it feel like you're the smarter player? Like you do something, you're outwitting your opponent? It's like, no, bro, we're just, we're both just like playing like apes. That's all we're doing. And that's what we don't want this to be. Like, we don't want this to be, have this turn into a bar fight.
And wait for the meter, they earned it. That's what I wish. I'm kind of with you. I wish more fighting games did more PTR servers like League. Overwatch did a lot of them as well. I wish fighting games did that, but like fighting games aren't that big. But at the same time, I really do wish Street Fighter had like a PTR server to try out some of these changes, because I think this is so dumb. I really don't understand a good defense for this. But if you look at the Twitter comments or anything, it's just like, nah, this was God, like everyone's just hating. Even Big Bird said, and I agree, one of the things that pissed me off about this game, I don't mind drive rush being strong and hard to check, but at least if I'm going to punish it or I'm 100% looking for it, let me not get clapped by this, which...
Yeah, exactly. Like if I'm ready for it and I can react very quickly with like a EXDP to punish it, I'm spending resources and I'm reacting quickly. So the burden's on me, spend resources and to react. I should get rewarded for that. And even then, again, that's not a huge reward. That's like, what, 1,700 damage, something like that? It's nothing insane. I'm not blowing the character up. I'm not going to like a 65% combo. But the fact that I can be looking for drive rush, react with the XDP, and have that get baited, and then die for it, it's like, yeah, that doesn't feel good, man. Because then it's not just about reactions. Like, I gotta react and guess. What did the opponent do to put me in that situation? Hold 2 buttons and tap forward twice. That's all they did. And then change whatever buttons inputs are going to do after they did that. They might do a special move. They might tap a jab. They might do something, whatever. It's like, yeah, that didn't require some insane amount of skill on their part. But I got the burden's put on me to like, with these little defensive options to do the right thing. And if I just, again, you do it wrong, just GG. Whoever gets on defense first loses. Yeah, this game is very... It's not good to play on the back foot. It sucks to play on defense for sure. And like you just get burned out, and then you're just in a horrible spot. And when you're burned out, you're just in a really, really bad spot. If you stop a drive rush, you get a damage boost. Yeah, something, you know, or like even perfect parry. Like, okay, I react in 2 frames to parry at a hit, and I get a perfect parry. Then the damage is scaled, you know? It's like, can I have a defensive option where I spend something almost like something like a perfect drive reversal, you know? Where if I react properly and I spend the meter, I now get to switch it on you and I get a combo, an actual good punishing combo that actually does damage, you know? Not just an EXDP or just raw level 1. It's like, give me something good that I can do, you know? Something that actually works and actually makes them think twice about just rushing in my face all the time. Because you need cool defensive options. And I talked about this last night. It's like the most memorable moment in professional gaming history, and especially fighting game history, is Evo Moment 37. It's a cool defensive option that completely turned the tide of a battle that was tough to do, but there was a big reward. Big risk, big reward. That's the way it should be. If I'm taking a big risk, I should get a big reward off it. Because that's sick. That creates cool moments. I feel dope for doing it. I feel like a good player because I reacted properly. I did something that was high level, that's very technical, and it looks dope. And if you're a viewer watching that, it's like, oh, sick! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! He completely turned it around. He had a pixel of health and something like that. It's like, like that's dope. Instead, now the best I can do is like the closest we can get to that is like someone just does like wake up level 3 or something like that, or some random level 3, and hopefully in some situations it's a reaction, but in a lot of situations it just ends up being a guess that works out. And a lot of times I see people do it and it doesn't work out, and they're just like, oh, he tried, but he died. GG. And it's like the least hype, cool moment ever. TikTok attention spans and new blood inclusion, at least on Bella's dopamine drips. Yeah, but it's like, again, like if at what cost? We're just gonna completely get away from what fighting games are. And then I don't know. It's like having chess where you can just like a pawn can just move across the board. It's like, no, bro. And have like very little risk for doing so. Everything plays like a queen all of a sudden. Like, yeah, that's once you break the fundamentals of the game, it's not the same game anymore, and it's not fun anymore. Chess has been around for hundreds of years, and there's a reason why. These fundamentals and philosophies need to be maintained in like you can't. You understand you can never change anything, but you got to like we can't get so far away from what we're doing here that it just becomes a mess.
Is exactly what happened. That's one thing, and like I said, that happened to me versus Boost yesterday in the World Warrior, where like I'm so honed in on Drive Rush, but then it's just like, yo, I did Drive Rush Fireball because I'm better. I don't even think this is like, I don't think that's exciting. To me, this is
yeah,
just
it's
like,
not exciting at all. Like as a viewer,
I don't even think this.
He did Drive Rush, tried to bait out a DP on Sagat's end. Sagat was looking for a button, so he tried to perfect parry. Sees nothing comes out, so he just taps forward. And now the offense is in Sagat's favor. And then he just does EXDP because he knows Terry's going to press a button because Terry's trying to check the Drive Rush, and then Terry dies for it. It's like, I don't know, what's the answer? We just got a level 3 all the time? I don't know. It's like,
I don't even think this is like, I don't think that's exciting. To me, this is just like, damn, Drive Rush is stupid. I think
yeah, Drive Rush. Not to mention crouch medium kick. Reason started playing Chun-Li and having a crouch medium kick, even a bad one, feels amazing. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, as long even Ingrid's like hers is ass, but like after playing Marissa and playing Sagat, I mean Sagat's you didn't really notice it was Sagat because Sagat has so many other good options. But like playing Marissa or like Guile, playing Guile almost made you crash out. Yeah, it's like you have this low medium kick, and what do you get for it? Nothing. You get a punish counter. You can like maybe go into level 1. You got to spend a bar to get anything decent off of it. Where, dude, I was playing Ryu. I just did like a road to master with Ryu. I got to master in one night, played a couple hours, and Ryu got to master. It was the easiest thing in the world, dude. I just like having low forward, amazing crouch medium punch, incredible stand fierce, donkey kick neutral skip that beats pretty much everything. It's just like Terry's stupid burn knuckle beats like Tiger Knee. It beats so many other neutral skips that I like for characters that I played. When I was playing Ryu, donkey kick beat burn knuckle every time. Like Ryu's stuff just won. I just did low forward drive rush and it's just like GG. And just all of it led to like 60+% damage for the easiest combos in the world, mind you. It was so simple to play Ryu. I was like, dude, I gotta work so hard playing these other characters. Crouch medium kicking the DR basically decides who's top or bottom. It's a huge part. I mean, there's no characters in the top that are like lacking that, except for Sagat. But again, Sagat has so many other options that he makes up for it. His other stuff is just too good.
should follow the same rule as like a dash in Street Fighter 5, but then people get so like bad at it. I mean, like people, I don't know, people hated 5 for that. But if I'm looking for something, I really just think it should be 100%. Like if I'm literally just like, this guy is bad, he's going to do this.
Right.
And then you proceed to do this.
I get the right read on my opponent. I should be able to reliably punish that. If there's just no clear answer and it's just everything's just a gamble all the time, it's like, bro, we're not playing a game of skill now. We're playing a game of gambling. It's just like you guess right or wrong. And that's not what we want to play in a fighting game.
And I get smacked in the face for it. So I think in SF5 they were just hard to check because the online was trash. I mean, whichever way you want to, spin it, for sure. But I don't think this is healthy for anyone at all. I don't think you should be able to do specials out of Drive Rush, like at all. I don't think that's good at all.
I agree. I think that would solve a lot of problems here. And I was talking about this last night too, like certain normals, like if you have a normal, like on a fierce or a medium punch, it should be plus on block at a Drive Rush. Like you should have some frame advantage, but it should be able to be checked a little easier. Not entirely. Like you don't want to everyone just wake up jab and then it just beats everything. That's a stupid game. You don't want to play that either, But there should be like if I react properly or in time, I can check that with a longer button because that becomes the mind game for them. Do I go for the button with the extra frame advantage or do I go in for something quick like a jab? And if you do Drive Rush jab should get you in because now you close the gap. We're playing neutral, right? We're at fireball range where you can jump or you can fireball. And like if you jump, I can DP you. If you do a fireball and I read it and I jump in, that's the range we're playing in. If you can just skip all that to where you don't have to do a fireball and risk getting jumped in on, or you don't have to risk jumping in and getting DP'd, you're just going to skip all that. You're just going to be right in my face with a jab. You should not be plus after jab. Drive Rush jab should not be plus. You close the gap. That's your reward. You close the gap, now you're in my face. Just being like completely plus on that and like, or at least like not be in throw range, Like if you want the throw, you got to like walk up a little bit, like a micro walk, which gives me time to react to like, are you going to shimmy? Are you going to go for the throw? And I can delay throw tech or something like that. But like just constantly being these 50-50s where like, if I go for the throw tech and no, you did 5, you did stand medium punch and I'm dead. That's just stupid. Again, Matt, like very low investment on your part. Sagat's a war crime. Yeah, standing medium punch is super overpowered. I think he's gonna get nerfed for sure. I like him because I just like the way he plays in this game, but his stand-up medium punch is ridiculous. And I don't play him because he's broken. I just like the way he plays in this game. I actually rarely play top tiers in any game. My characters usually end up like more mid tier. So I just happen to be get lucky with the top tier this time.
I think that would fix a lot of things too, but I don't think you should be able to do specials out of Drive Rush at all.
Yeah, I think you should change that for sure.
Grab, no Drive Rush DP, no Drive Rush, like any of that stuff. Drive Rush Tiger Nexus. I don't think you should be able to do specials out of Drive Rush at all.
Yeah.
Is the problem Drive Rush itself or just the resource economy? Well, this game has no resource management. This game has one of the worst resource managements I've seen in a fighting game. And like I said, this is not even me trying to be mean, but this is just how the game is. This game actually has one of the worst resource managements I've seen in a fighting game. Other fighting games have better ones. Marvel 3 is better. Strive is better. Whatever you want to say is better. Street Fighter 5 was better in that sense. But the drive system's just so kind of... It's bad because it regenerates. And, MK11 had a bad system like this too because of the regenerating meter. So it's funny that people are praising like the drive system because regenerating meter in general is just bad and no game has done it well so far. I think Street Fighter 6 has heavy resource management, so many people get killed for not managing their resources. Not really, because I see so many people not manage their resources well, stall out for meter, and then just do the same thing over again.
Yeah.
Noah's king of that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who do that. Even Mena does it a lot too, where he'll force a mix. If the mix doesn't hit, he's just gonna stall for meter to do the mix again.
Yeah.
I really wish I could have a sit down with the Street Fighter 6 dev, because I want to know what they're thinking. I just want to know what's going through their mind. Like, the Strive devs are actually a lot more transparent with what
I think that's a big part of like this whole discussion. A lot of stuff around Street Fighter 6 is like people are wondering like what are the devs thinking? What do they have in mind? What changes are they proposing? But they're very tight-lipped. So I think that leaves people kind of in a weird place. But the game is popular enough to survive that. And like again, I think just because of how Tekken 8 went down with their season 2 change and the community turning on them, I think Capcom's trying to avoid that. But you know, Arxis does a good job of, like he's saying, with Strive of being pretty open about what they're looking to do. So I think there's definitely a middle ground to be struck here. But I think Capcom has to have something, like maybe they might have a patch coming out with Yasmin that's gonna be pretty significant, and we'll see. So that's not very far away. So in their minds, it could just be like, yeah, just wait a couple weeks. You'll have all your answers soon. You know, don't worry about it. So is Street Fighter 6 going to survive a couple weeks? Absolutely. You know, so they're not worried about it. But something does need to happen soon. If they sit on this too long, it's going to be bad for the game for sure. Especially with Tokon coming out. If Tokon does well and plays well, it can absolutely tap into their fan base. You know who's really top tier? Jury. Jury's ass. Jury's actually not bad though. Recently swapped to City of the Wolves as your main game. Less people having much more fun. The City of the Wolves is a fun game, man. It's very fun. It's very fun to play. Less of the scrubby nonsense, you know. And there's stuff that's cool and fun to do in that game, including defensive options. Not a bad game at all.
They're going for, but the 6 devs are just in silence, man. Like, I legit don't know what they're thinking. Yeah, the way the Tekken community interacts with the Tekken devs is bad, but I think that's just people being toxic. What was it? Nerf Kazuya? Or was it Buff Kazuya when they called Michael Murray the N-word? But I also think it's just hard in general because you're trying to balance for 2 different levels. Because I don't think the Platinum Sagat player is doing this. Because, like I said, there's so much praise in like the Twitter comments of like, oh, he checked your check. He shit on you, brother. He's better.
Yeah.
Literally playing modern. Playing modern, can't complain. You're playing modern.
I mean, I have my gripes with modern, but it doesn't excuse what's happening here with Drive Rush, you know? And these people, again, are too dumb to understand what's happening. It's like, oh yeah, he's just better. It's like, no, he's not better. He's just doing something insanely easy that has a massive chance of going in his favor.
Modern, like, bro, it's so funny because there's such a direct disconnect of that. What's the problem? It's just a counter to a counter skill issue. He diffed you. He had you download it and you're on easy mode control. To be quite honest, you mashed that full screen. Like, bro, this is hurting.
Mash it full screen? It's like, no, you idiot. The guy's trying to check Drive Rush with like crouch medium punch or crouch jab or something and gets blown up for it. He's trying to do what he should do and getting penalized for it.
My head reading these comments. Yeah, I did see people saying too, like, oh, this is why I dislike Sagat. Like, brother, this is a game problem. That could have been Bison, and Bison could have killed you. That could have been Bison. That could have been Ken doing Drive Rush, Dragon Lash. That could have been anyone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is kind of like a double-edged sword because people would always be like, oh, you're complaining because you're bad. And it's the same thing here because I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, now I can say he's complaining because he's bad. I hate saying this, but I really do think this game's really good if you don't. This game's really good if you're not trying to get better at it. Or you're bad. I hate saying that, but I really do think that.
It's true. It goes back to his point in the last video of like, with tournament placings being so random, it's like, I don't know what I'm doing right or like if I'm really progressing as a player. So like, if you just play this game and you just kind of don't care about getting better, it is more fun. It's like, it's better for you because there is no clear path of progression. Like, it's just like, hey man, like being bad is like, oh, you're just bad. It's like, no, being bad is like, okay, there's an answer for this thing, but you're not doing the answer. Oh no, the way you punish this is this. The way you deal with this is this. You might have to react quickly, but you got to work on your reactions, man. You got to go practice. You got to lab, you know? You got to get good. This isn't getting good. This is, hey, man, you got to guess right. And if you guess wrong, well, too bad. You suck. You're just bad at the game. It's like, no, it's not what's happening here. Street Fighter 6 random? Well, yes. Of course it is. What's up, Rain?
Game's really good if you're not trying to get better and or you're bad. I'm trying to help people get better at Street Fighter, and to show them this, and then people be like, yo, he got outplayed, is asinine. Like,
Right.
It's crazy to think about. I can't believe people in the Twitter comments are legit saying that Terry got outplayed. It's, like I said, literally mind-numbing. I don't even think casuals would notice. That's what bothers me.
Yeah.
If they made drive rush easier to check, bro, the people in Platinum aren't even drive rushing like this.
Right.
Like, bro, you have no kind of, you're not dealing with this. That's why
Right.
you're not dealing with this at all. You know, there's something else to this too that I think is funny, because everyone's saying, no, this was just a smart play. Brother, I don't think this would work in any other fighting game. Like, I don't think any other fighting...
Yeah.
This is teaching people stuff that won't even play other fighting games, because there's no other fighting game this would work in. If Street Fighter
Right.
7 comes out and you can't do this, and then people are like, oh, wow, SF7 is bad. It's like, bro, what did you accomplish with 6?
Right.
This is just this game being dumb. The amount of people also in the comments complaining about Modern is also a bit like, it's a bit alarming as well. The fact that everyone's just saying Modern's broken is so funny. People are complaining about the wrong thing. There's a few self-reports in this game. I think complaining about Modern's a self-report. Anyone who complains about Ingrid is honestly self-reporting. I've noticed that, and you see so many people online complaining about Ingrid. It's insane. Whenever I see that, I'm like, holy shit, this guy is so bad if he's complaining about Ingrid. I don't think Modern's fun to fight, but I also think Modern's just
Complain about
annoying
Ingrid? Yeah.
because how the game works.
Ingrid
It's
is
more
such
the
a
system
knowledge check.
mechanics on top of Modern.
The part about strong tool that players have built over time and give them.
I mean, that's just how the games work in general. That's how every fighting game works. No matter, like, SF6 is a bit backwards in that sense, but I guess people do like that about SF6. Even Tekken 8's a bit backwards in that sense as well. But, you know, if you're playing a game and you're...
But yeah, I don't agree Modern is a self-report. It's like, Modern is very, very good. Not that at his level, no, because like those guys are the top players in the world, so yeah, it doesn't make much of a difference. But below that, like medium to pretty high level play, like just under high level play, like yeah, no, it's a huge advantage.
starting with full resources to do damage, you're already taking a lot of damage from the jump, so it doesn't really matter. And then that's where I kind of always be like, there's no actual meter management. You know, if I played Strive and I started with 100 tension, I might just run the person over at that point. But that's not how the game works. I start with burst, so I don't get ran over, but burst isn't really an offensive mechanic. That's why Wild Assault was so frowned upon. Because if you start and you just keep Wild Assault looping them over and over and over again, it's like, okay, wait a minute, this is kind of stupid. So, you know, take a Wild Assault or do that. Starting with resources doesn't really make sense because it kind of rewards just running the person over and or kind of anticipates dumb like that. I don't like stuff like this because people could do this in any game. Soul could have did round start, bandit bringer into...
It's like complaining about this. It's like, yeah, is this guy playing like an ape? Yes, but there's an answer to it. And I know if the guy's an ape, he's going to ape, and I just let him ape. And then I can punish the apeness, right? It's like, this is not the same thing we're discussing. I feel like I care more about your understanding of the game and niche interactions. It's fun to you more than ranking up. Still want to hit master. Yeah, as long as you're having fun, like you'll get to master. And as long as you are understanding the game and those niche interactions, that's what gets you to master, you know? That's fighting games. That's the fun of fighting games, is understanding these matchups, these little scenarios of like, oh, hey, I should press this button here instead of that. Or, oh, hey, that actually isn't real. That's fake. I should be punishing it. All that stuff is like, you learn, you get better. And then you start doing it in matches. Like, you start implementing it. And like, oh, shoot, I'm getting better. Oh, now I'm smoking this guy I used to lose to. It's like, that's the fun of fighting games, is progress. But again, like, as we said multiple times, the stream and regarding these videos, like when there's no clear path to progression, it's just like, oh, I just didn't guess right. Oh, didn't guess right. Like, I don't feel like I'm getting better. I feel like I might win this. I might not. I might be guessing right. It feels like you're gambling. It's like, dude, I might kill it at blackjack tonight, or I might just get rolled by the house. I have no idea, brother. I'm just going to have a couple drinks and have a good time as best I can, you know? I'm going to spend what I'm willing to spend and not get too invested. And once that budget's run out, I'm gone. I gotta walk out. Otherwise, I'm gonna get tilted, and I'm gonna bet my house and lose my family. You know. Street Fighter, I never felt the spark you felt with Super 4 ever again, as flawed as it was. Yeah. I mean, Street Fighter 4 was fun. It was a good time for Street Fighter 2. I mean, 4, Super Street Fighter and Arcade Edition had their absolutely broken shit. Vortex was annoying as hell. And there's like legit unblockables you just couldn't do anything about. And you would just get rolled. And that was bullshit too. But they patched that out and fixed it, eventually. Ultra fixed a lot of those things, thankfully. But yeah, during that time, that was that shit sucked too. But Capcom addressed it, so that's what we're looking for here. We just need something to address this crap, Ingrid's absolutely a self-report, yeah. Modern your levels, BS, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like up to a certain point, modern is a very, very clear advantage. Players like in Platinum and Diamond aren't consistently super reacting to DI in the corner when they're burned out. But being able to tap a button and just mash the button for that super, so you never get burned or dizzied in the corner, is a big, big advantage. If you can avoid that, it's like, yeah. Also, just very easy anti-air, stuff like that. It's like, at that level, that helps for sure. And kind of like he's talking about, like, the casuals criticizing the drive rush thing. It's like, well, you're not dealing with this. You don't understand. It's like, well, the whole modern thing is like, yeah, well, you're not dealing with it at that level because you're a high level player, but it does suck at the lower levels. So you got to give some sympathy to those guys. And sure, yeah, get good, of course, but it's very real that those guys are dealing with that. And getting good takes time, And that's where, like, the elitist assholeness, like some of these top players, it's like, yeah, bro, but you've been playing fighting games for how long? And how many hours a day have you put into this as your job? Like, you're a pro player too. Like, how many hours in the last 10 years have you put into fighting games? Some people aren't at the same level as you, and it's going to take a very, very long time for them to get to that same level. So extend some sympathy and understanding. Ultimately, yeah, we all got to get good, but to say like, oh, it's not an advantage at all, you just suck, it's a self-report, it's like, nah. It's pretty bullshit at that level. And it would be in any other game, and we would say so in the past. If someone got to play me in an arcade in Street Fighter 2 and just do super easy DPs and combos and stuff like that, then even Super Turbo with supers, like, we would absolutely call that pretty damn cheating. Street Fighter 6 is a good product, questionable in pro scene. Yeah. Yeah. It feels, there's some cool moments that are fun to watch, but a lot of it feels less serious and less hype than watching like the old Street Fighter 4 stuff and everything. It's so funny because why you left Tekken 8. 6 I just don't feel the target audience anymore. Yeah, absolutely. And especially with this new season, like characters, like I don't feel like this was done for me. Tifa does, because I don't even know if young kids know who Tifa is, but aside from Tifa, I didn't ask for these characters. I don't want these characters. They might be decent, but like, there is no possible universe where Yasmin is cooler than Ibuki. It's just not possible, man. From an objective standpoint, she's just not cooler than Ibuki. And then you gave us her, like, her moveset is basically Ibuki. Like, a lot of the stuff she does is like just Timu Ibuki. It's like, bro, just give us Ibuki. Don't give us this. We don't want this. Arjun, it's like, even Arjun, like, I'm not even saying you have to bring back the old characters. Like, G was cool in Street Fighter 5. Bring back G. I would have rather seen G in Street Fighter 6 than Arjun, G's a relatively new character, but it would have been dope to see him in 6. Bring him back. There's so many characters you could have pulled from, but you're just like, I didn't want this, man. Bosch? Like, bro, kiss my ass. What are you talking about? Maki? Yeah. So many characters. Somebody picked up Street Fighter 6 as a first Street Fighter. I feel like the target audience, and it worked. Yeah, but bro, Spinning, who do you play? You play Honda, bro. You play one of the most OG Street Fighter characters ever. Like, you main Honda. And even like Aki, I think Aki's fine. She's cool. But like to give us 3 of these new characters that like just don't care about, like, brother, what are we doing? What are we doing? Even you, the new quote unquote target audience spinning, you still like the old stuff better. Why? Because it's objectively cooler, bro. It just is. And even Aki, like, she's not completely original. She's basically just a better Fang. Because Fang was whack, and I'm so glad he's not back. Replacing him with Aki was like, and actually making a cool poison character. Because his like combat design and concept, it wasn't bad. He was just a whack character. I think Aki's way cooler. I think she fits well. Excited to see what they do with the new kits. Loving Rich is chilling right now. Yeah, I'll see what they do, but I'm not impressed with Yasmin. Like, again, her kit is so similar to Ibuki, and it's just whack. Ibuki's cooler. Ibuki does it better. So why did you give us Timu Ibuki? If you're going to give her something completely new and unique, awesome. Okay, let's see it. But that's not new and unique. He just gave us Timu Ibuki. It's whack as hell. Don't give us that. You could have given us a beloved character that does it better. Like Honda, because you like Brawler. But you're not against new seasoning because you have no passion towards the other OGs since you never played SF. See, but you don't know that yet. If the other OGs came in this game and they were cool, you might have passion towards them, and you might have a passion then to go try them on the older games. So you can't really say that because they've done a good job at kind of reimagining a lot of these characters too, and changing up their movesets. You know, so. In a perfect world to get your beloved Q back, yeah, Q would have been cool. Bring back Q, you know? Cool, crazy brawler guy. Mysterious, weird dude. Doesn't talk. Would have been sick. Boogie's a Reckon and Boomerang? Yeah, she had like a Boomerang thing in Street Fighter 5. Her Yasmin's level 3 looks like Ibuki's Super from Street Fighter 5. It looks exactly like the combination of Karen's and Ibuki's Super from Street Fighter 5. A lot of like her mix-up stuff is like that's kind of what a lot of stuff like Ibuki was going for. But again, Ibuki just cooler and just did it better. Yeah, the classics did have to be new at some point. I'm not saying make no new characters, but I'm saying you already have a lot to work with. Like, but and again, if it's gonna be new, then make it new. Is my point. Don't just give us like this similar moveset in a different character. It's like, what are we doing? Where do you have that? That's not new. If you're gonna give me something new, I want a new, like completely new combat design. You know, someone who's done something in Street Fighter that you've never done before. Give us like some cool sword guy. I don't know. We never had sword guys in Street Fighter. Give him something like that, or some guy with like I don't know, use some new different weapon, a bow staff or something. I don't know. It's like you could do something completely different. You know. We're like Necro, yeah. And there's there's a lot of OGs too. Like there's still a lot of OGs carrying this game, man. And they still spend their hard-earned money in this game. We still go to work every day, and we still spend our time on Street Fighter 6. We still enjoy Street Fighter, you know. So to neglect us, it's not smart. Interesting, didn't play 5 much? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they get pulled from. That's what I'm saying. Like if it's some people just don't know that, but and as a player who never played 5 or never played Ibuki, you'd have a chance to experience her in this game, and you'd be like, oh, dude, Ibuki's cool. Oh, she's so sweet. Like, oh, dude, she was in the previous games. I want to check her out in previous games. Like, introducing the new generation to these characters is also important, you know, to show them the legacy of what Street Fighter has. And like I'm saying, like I'm not saying don't make any new characters, but to have have a new season be 3 new characters and no legacy is wild to me. That's it's insane to me. It should have been some balance. Like, bro, I gotta wait an entire year. I gotta wait for season 5 to hopefully get something I want. It's like, come on, dog. It's insane. Would I have a Buki than Kimberly? Yeah, absolutely. I've never had a Guy than Kimberly. Guy's so sick. And that's the thing, is like Kimberly again, she's not new. She does the same shit Guy does. Just give us Guy, bro. Like, if you're gonna make Kimberly a brand new character, that's cool, but don't give us Timu T-Hawk and Timu Guy. It's shit's whack as hell. Don't do Timu versions of characters we like? Exactly. It only makes us miss them more and kind of resent the replacements. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Exactly. Perfectly said. Played some Ibuki, just prefer G and Jury. Yeah, like I said, G would be cool. You could have brought G back. I would like to see G. I didn't get to play G actually in 5. He always looked like a cool character to me. I never got to play him. I would like to see him in 6. And that, again, that would have incentivized me to go back and play him in 5 too. So 3 seasons to go. So we'll see what they do with him. Yeah, we'll see. But this season's not giving me much faith, and it's putting a bad taste in my mouth as someone who would have liked to see these characters, you know. And I think it's putting a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth. As you can see, even by chat. Like, this isn't even a huge chat, but there's still a lot of people in here that are like, nah, we don't want this shit. Like, give us our people, man. So we're still a big audience, man. Don't neglect us OGs.
DP. Like, I don't think this is SF6 being bad.
Yeah, this is not Street Fighter 6 being bad. This is just someone going unga bunga.
This is literally anything.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying
anyone could do that in any game.
Yeah, that happened in Street Fighter 5 and 4. That's kind of the other downside. Like I said, for me, it's weird because like my first Street Fighter was Street Fighter 4, and even when Street Fighter 4 first came out, I remember when everyone was like, you know, baby game, comeback mechanic, etc., etc. So I get it.
Play a real man's game like Super Turbo.
I see the 5 complaints and I see the 6 complaint. But as a Street Fighter veteran, I definitely think 6 deserves more flack because Drive Rush is just kind of silly. The character identity is also bad. That's why I hate when people. I saw people even saying, "Oh, this is a Sagat problem." Terry could have did this. Sagat could have did this. Bison could have did this. Viper could have done this. Ryu could have done this. Akuma could have done this. Like, Ken could have done this. I think there's probably less characters that can't do this than Ken. Who could have done this? Ryu could have done this. Luke could have done this. Can Chun do it? I don't really think so. Jamie could have done it. Kim could have done this. Jury, not really, right? Jury doesn't really have a good thingy. Ken could have done this. Blanca could have done this. DJ could have done this. Marissa could have done this. JP not really either, right? Chun could do it with Hazanshu. JP not really. Cammy's not gonna do it. Lily, no. Keith technically could do Drive Rush Heavy Punch, but she not really either. Aki could do it. Ed could do it. Akuma could do it. Bison could do it. Terry could do it. Mai's not gonna get a full combo. Elena could do it. Sagat could do it. Viper could do it. Alex could do it. I think that's it, right? That is a lot of characters. I think there's more characters that can't do it. A Drive Rush special move like that into a combo. What Drive Rush special is Rashid doing? Oh, does it? Oh yeah, I guess you're right. You know what else I think is funny too?
Hana could have done it.
There's a lot of people.
It's disjointed, but super
funny
niche.
Looking at these clips. You know when people always be like, "Oh, Idom, you only hate Drive Rush because you play Manon, and Manon doesn't have good checks for Drive Rush." Bro, this is Terry. This is like top 5 character in the game right now. Still getting smoked by Drive Rush. It's so funny.
Yeah.
People really just try to like beat around the bush when it comes to all these game mechanics. I think there's just a lot of bad players that play SF6, and that's not a good thing. Because like I said, that means fighting games are growing. But I do think there's just a lot of bad players that play SF6.
All right, and the last video he had was a kind of wrap this all up, which is kind of going back to Street Fighter 5. And the title of this video is "What makes Street Fighter 5 better than Street Fighter 6?" I want to go over this too.
What was I gonna say? What were we talking about before that match? Oh yeah, the weaknesses thing, right? Yeah, in this game, like I said, I feel like a lot of the really good characters don't really have weaknesses. Like, I don't think JP really has a glaring weakness. I don't think like Terry or Mai or Ed or Akuma. I mean, every Akuma player is just gonna say 9K. If you go to like SF5, the characters did have some form of weakness. Like Dan wasn't great. Kage wasn't great. There's plenty of bad characters. There were a lot of overlap, but at the same time, it's still just like the characters did feel a bit more unique.
Rather have bots than 2-minute queue. I agree.
The problem was, especially at the end of the game, Luke kind of invalidated mostly every character in this game. Luke was kind of what like ruined the game for a lot of people, but Luke was so good in this game. Phenom at the end of the game always tried to tell everyone Dhalsim was more broken than Luke, but like Luke was broken. Dhalsim at least had counter picks. No one counter picked.
Dhalsim was broken at the end of this game?
Dhalsim, you could actually counter pick Dhalsim and Thingy. You just had to pick the right character, which I know people didn't want to do. Oh, people counterpick characters? Yeah, because matchups mattered more. Like I said, in Street Fighter 6, I don't think matchups really matter that much compared to like 5 and literally any other fighting game. In 6, you can kind of just run your which is a good or a bad thing.
Yeah.
Depending on who you're asking. Poison was...
So I think that's a good thing that 6 is like, again, it's just kind of more viable. It's not too matchup dependent. You can, and what's good about that is that if you want to just main your character, you don't have to have a pocket character. You can just play your character, and that's good. I think that's a good thing. What can be bad about it is it gets too homogenous, and speaking of drive rush, as we're just talking about, like drive rush, whatever, just becomes the answer that everyone does, and everyone just plays the same, you know. So if we can address drive rush, I don't even necessarily hate drive rush. I think it needs to be reworked, you know, because as it is now, yeah, it's a problem. But like he was saying, you know, drive rush special move, I'm more inclined to agree with that. Like, I think drive rush special move shouldn't be possible. I think you could drive rush normal, that's fine. It can lead to combo, but I don't like drive rush special. I think it just makes the neutral stupid in this game. But drive rush has a mechanic to kind of make things more action focused. I understand. I don't exactly hate, and we're gonna get into why.
Really strong, don't get me wrong, but there were some matches where Poison kind of just like folded, like Balrog, Dhalsim Poison. Don't even get me started. Dhalsim Poison was obnoxious. Cammy Poison was annoying. Nash Poison was annoying. But yeah, there were like some bad matches. Like matchups, I think mattered a lot more in this game.
Drive rush should be punished as punish counter. 100% agree.
Hey YouTube, glad you've been enjoying all the
If I get that
videos.
punish,
Always
I should
like
get a
and share
reward
the
for that.
video.
Game without drive rush, by the way.
Game without drive rush. So let's watch this.
Yeah, Chun in this game was actually mad good at the end. Chad, there's definitely a demographic that does not want to, you know, do this. Like, this is just a lot of nothing going on. This is called douche.
And that's what like a lot of high level matches would devolve into in 4 and 5, even like classic Street Fighters. I think you'd see less of this in Third Strike. I think Third Strike was a pretty good balance of like defensive and offensive. But you also had good defensive options in Third Strike. I think it was what kind of made that possible, you know. But as we're seeing here, like this is boring as hell. Not just to watch, but also to play. Like when this becomes like playing high level or playing good, it's like what are we doing, you know? what are we doing here? So I understand drive rush as a concept of like, okay, we want to negate this all the time because this is a snooze fest. As a player and a viewer, it's like this is kind of nonsense, you know. So I don't entirely mind drive rush as a concept of, as you know, in theory, but in execution, there does need to be some adjustments because this shit was whack. This is absolutely whack. I understand what it's trying to do, but it doesn't succeed, or it succeeds way too much. Yeah, it succeeds too much. It's too powerful. It needs to be toned down and adjusted. Absolutely. I get what it's trying to do. You're trying to enhance movement options and close this gap right here, but like a high level play, no one's gonna jump here. Or like if you maybe get a really well timed jump, you get a jump in, which Idom did last game, but for the most part, it's gonna be this. We're down to 47 seconds. We're more than halfway through this match, and this is what we're at. You know, modern audience would hate this. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to be fair, I would hate this. And there were some matchups in Street Fighter 4 that were just this too, you know?
Yeah, very riveting gameplay.
Riveting gameplay.
But the game just, like I said, the game just takes too long. This game might suck. Okay.
Poison being able to walk with that was insane. I don't know why the hell she had that. That was so good.
That's why I always say, for better or worse, I get some of the compliments that 6 gets, because, like, I can imagine people not really, you know, enjoying whoever the f is it. For better or worse, you know, she could drive rush at me right now.
You win.
Was that a
And you
match?
saw earlier, like, in that situation, like, he just sat there, because I'm kind of, what else is he gonna do, you know?
That's
Like,
why
there's kind of no other option. Like, we saw the Sim situation earlier. Like, he's negative there on block. He tries to, like, fly out, and just, like, he just gets anti-aired and just... It's like, yeah, I'm gonna just chill
The
there.
game might suck.
He says the game might suck.
Like I said,
Or was it earlier here, too, like... He gets him in the corner. And Idom's just kicking it, you know? Like, yeah, you got Fireball, but she can also just whip you. Just anti-aired. And he's just kicking it, like, Idom's just chilling. He just react to air dash, punish slide. It's like,
but the game,
that Chun-Li's having a bad day, you know? So I get what Drive Rush is trying to accomplish. I get it. So there is a pro to it. Like, being able to do something out of that situation while still being grounded without having to commit to a jump and being completely vulnerable. It's like, I understand. I understand. Don't find it boring because it's very interesting how consistent the zoner is, and what if the enemy breaks free into huge damaging jump-ins or walk to corner. Yes, but when it's super lame, there's a lot of those games that will literally just be this for 99 seconds. You'll have a fireball war, and whoever chips someone the most or got the most hits out of like a good EX fireball read, you're just gonna be watching that, bro. And there was a lot of that. Don't trust me, there was a lot of that back in the day. And you would watch it, and that would be what you had to watch. So having something to push the envelope for the aggressor to blow up the zoner is good. But not to the point of like what Drive Rush is now, you know. Like if we just had to watch JP be JP without Drive Rush, I would kill myself. In Minecraft. Agree. I like when I have to be smart and skilled to win. Yeah. And it's like, and Drive Rush can be a smart decision. Just don't make it so overpowered that it's just the obvious decision that just wins everything, you know? And have some counterplay to it. To where maybe you thought it was the right decision, but, you know, nope, guessed wrong. And now you can't just throw it out mindlessly, you know? Make it have some thought behind it. To where you have to have a good read and good reaction to, I don't know, maybe your opponent's doing some move that allows you to get in, you know, and it's like, oh, that was a good read and reaction on your part. And now you're getting rewarded for pushing the envelope. That's good. That's good to watch. Not like this Chun-Li who's just in jail here, you know. He's got to hold this. Even though you hate Strive, I have to credit them for genuinely changing system mechanics and removing Wild Assault. Yeah, everyone was talking about Wild Assault like in Strive, and it's like, this is just stupid. And it was a good change on Strive's part, and it's good on their part, you know. Would leaving Drive Rush to once per round work? I don't think so, because again, it's part of the neutral play, so you need to have your options available to you. But I think if you were to remove specials out of it, if you were to change up some of the frame data, like Drive Rush Jab, either like change the frame data to maybe it sets you to neutral with the opponent, or it has more pushback, so you're not just immediately in throw range. So you can go to shimmy, or if you're going to commit to the throw, you maybe micro walk, something. Like just doing Drive Rush Jab and a throw is too good, especially when throw loops exist. Because if like I'm at that range where you're pretty far away from me in the corner, and I'm on defense, and you just Drive Rush Jab in my face, and you get a throw, and you have a throw loop character, now I'm in a horrible situation. And throw loops are super strong, you know? So you put yourself in a super strong position with a very low commitment. Honestly, like it either way. Figured out what would be better with the whichever characters you pick up. Yeah. Yeah, and I think, like I said, I think Street Fighter 6 has great potential. I don't think like Street Fighter 6 is a bad game, not at all. I think this is one aspect that really needs to be fixed. But I think Street Fighter 6 has great potential. It's a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with 6. It's the most fun I've had with Street Fighter in a long time, you know? So, to anyone sitting here like, oh, it's a bad game, it's like, no, it's not a bad game because people are having fun with it. If you're having fun with something, it can't be bad. It's just not, doesn't make sense. Gets old to the point where yourself as a OG Street Fighter player will always find a way to be good. Yeah. And that's the problem, is that this defies the whole philosophy of fighting games, which is to get good, you know, to get good, to practice and to progress. But when you have an option that's just so mindless and stupid that it's not about me getting better, it's just about me guessing, making the right guess. That's not me getting better, that's just me getting lucky. And that's what's antithetical to fighting games. And that's what a lot of players don't like. It's like, we want to get better, we want to improve, we want to make better choices and better punishes and better reactions, but to put in all that work and get no reward, that's trash. Give everyone Honda's throw in the corner. Amen. Do it. In your opinion, this is heavy glazing, but you find Street Fighter 6 the best modern fighting game of the decade because no other fighting games have been this massive and successful as Street Fighter 6? Yeah, I agree. Like, people can complain about it all, but it's like, I don't know, the proof is in the pudding, man. Like, there's A ton of people playing this game more than ever. I think this is the biggest Street Fighter's ever been since Street Fighter 2. And it's only getting bigger. Like, you don't sell 7 million copies if your game's complete trash. That's not true. You know what's complete trash? Street Fighter 5 when it came out. That was complete trash. And everyone hated it. And everyone has a short memory. I don't, dude. I remember playing it. I remember everyone talking about it. That damn near killed Street Fighter. Like, that was bad. It was the same when Street Fighter 3 first came out. Not Third Strike, but Street Fighter 3 New Generation. That game was trash. That game was garbage. Nobody played that in the arcades. That game was actual ass. It was so bad. Everyone hated it. Nobody was playing that. Everyone was playing CVS 2, Soul Calibur 2, Tekken Tag, Tekken 4, Marvel's Capcom 2. Marvel 2 was the biggest cabinet anywhere. Marvel 2 was killing it. Marvel 2 carried the scene for years. That was the marquee event at every EVO up until like 2007, until like Street Fighter 4 came out. But if it weren't for Marvel 2, I don't even know if EVO would exist. No one was asking when's Third Strike. The slogan is when's Marvel, you know? Because that was it. That was the big event. That's what everyone came to see. But yeah, no, I think Street Fighter 6 is a great game. I think it has great potential. And if you're gonna just deny that, like, oh no, the game's just complete trash, it just sucks. Like, well, you're just being disingenuous and you're just kind of stupid, you know. You're not to be taken seriously. It's infinite 50-50 situations. Yeah, that's not fun, man. I'm just gambling. And maybe I gamble right, maybe I don't, but I'm just has nothing to do with skill. And this fighting game should be skill based. That's the whole point, you know. Used to be a mix of guessing, execution, and reaction. Now they kind of shrunk the equation to almost guessing exclusively. Exactly, 100% agree. It's too heavy on the guessing, and that's always the mind games are a component of the skill and of fighting games, and that's what adds like the variant to like anybody can get beaten. You know, is like you can get into someone's mind or you can outplay them in the mind game, and you need that, but not to the point where there's no counter mind game. Like I said, there needs to be a good defensive option that, like, because even if I guess right on a drive rush, and I get EXDP, or I get, say, level 1 super or something like that, or I get the best I can get is like a super or wake up level 3, you know, but you're not always going to have wake up level 3. The most consistent options are going to be like wake up DP, if you even have one. That's another issue. Like, or reaction EXDP or drive reversal, you know? And if I get either of those, I don't get a big reward. But if they guess right, they get a massive reward. So there needs to be an equal force on the opposite side. So I need to have a good defensive option that leads. If I read your mind right, and I know what's coming from you, and you go for it, and I get a good counter on my defensive side, that should turn the tide and I get a big punish. But right now it's lopsided. I can do everything right and I only get this tiny reward. And I got to spend drive gauge either way. And drive gauge is so valuable in this game. Like, if you don't have it, you're just in a horrible spot. Well, so you're spending one. You also have less of an investment than I do. You know, to do either of those options, I got to spend 2 bars of drive gauge. You spend 1. So everything's in your favor, man. Like, it's so lopsided towards offense that defense needs a good option. Do you think it would be, or still be fun without Drive Rush? I think it'd still be fun. I think there's tons of fighting games without Drive Rush, you know, they're still fun. But I do think, like, because I mean, we can't turn Street Fighter into like an anime fighter, right? And a lot of anime fighters have like air dashes and stuff like that. There's different things they have to keep the action going and to keep the offense going and have good movement options. And I think movement options are important in fighting games, especially now. Like, people want to have flexibility in their movement. You don't want to just be stuck and playing Street Fighter 2 just walking back and forth and no dashes, nothing, you know. The game does need to evolve, but the rest of the components of the game need to evolve with it, you know. So if you have this option, that's cool, but what are we going to do to keep defense balanced? Because defense is completely unbalanced right now. And ask anybody, how does it feel to be in the corner in this game? Does anybody in this chat feel good to be in the corner in this game? Like, no. What if the gauges were earned? Like you had to build your drive meter instead of it being a regenerative asset? I think that's another idea. But even then, you're still winning on offense because you're spending less than I am for defense, you know? So I gotta spend more meter than you do, so then I'm losing for very little reward, you know? So if I'm spending more than you, I should get a big reward for it. Probably a bigger reward, honestly. Because the burden's on me to react, the burden's on me to read it properly, and the burden's on me to spend more resources than you. So if I'm doing 3 things that you're not doing, I should get something for that. And if the best I can get is a little damage, that's whack. Just reset neutral and a little bit of damage, you know? Like, I don't think that's good.
Like I said, the game just takes too long.
I'll be right back, guys, and let this run for a little bit.
That game might suck. Okay. That's why I always say, for better or worse, I get some of the compliments that 6 gets, because, like, I can imagine people not really, you know, enjoying whoever the is it. For better or worse, you know, she could drive rush at me right now.
You win.
Was that a matchup? That's just how I play Poison against like.
Only
90%
Geek winners
of
like
cats.
Geek likes like being in the corner. Wake up loyal fans who mix up.
If I ever do this, somebody's just
Charge HP against DI, yeah.
Like, I can't imagine this being good in 6. If I do this, somebody's gonna drive rush at me. If I whip heavy punch, somebody's just gonna drive rush and whip punish me. One of the greatest things about this move was like, it was so hard to whip punish, but if Mika just drive rushed and punished me, you know, that's not gonna feel good. Like I said, I think it's so funny when everyone tries to say, oh, I don't just wants to go back to SF5. It's funny because there are a lot of downsides to this game too. It's very hard to pick like which game is better because both games have their ups and downs. Blanca. In SF5, everything was plus on block. I mean, that's how every fighting game works though. That was not an SF5 problem.
Yeah.
That's literally how every fighting game works.
That's kind of how a fighting game should work. I've agreed with some people who said that checking the drive rush should cause a counter of some kind. I don't know if punish counter is too much, but something to punish the aggressor for getting hit. Yeah, no, Spinny mentioned that earlier, and I agree. I mean, let me get this white screen out of our face. Sorry. I mean, at the minimum, counter hit, you know, but I don't know that punish counter is too much. Maybe it's like you're limited in how you can punish it. Maybe you can only punish with like a jab or something like that. I don't know. I mean, like obviously you're not gonna punch like a fierce or something. But I mean, I don't know, if you time it so well that you get it, then you should get that. I don't know if punish counter is too big, honestly. If in the current state that it is, I don't know. If they leave drive rush as it is, then punish counter is not too much of an ask at all. Because I need something on defense to really reward me for doing the right thing on defense, you know? especially with how powerful it is, then yeah, I should get a big reward. Because you get a big reward if you get me, you know? Getting a driver rush hit into combo is like, dude, you can you can really make me hurt for it.
One. Ah. Oh, my DP.
G look cool, man. I never played G, but I would definitely like to try him out. Even just play some Street Fighter 5 to try him out. We'll do that soon. I'll get Street Fighter 5, download it, and we'll mess around and revisit it. Because I didn't play it after Season 1.
Oh, that crossed out. Oh, wait. I forgot.
Season 1 was just too bad. I couldn't go back. Plus Dragon Ball FighterZ came out, and I just
SF5, you could cross up in the corner.
had no interest in Street Fighter 5.
That's what you thought. Over.
Drive Rush is plus 4 frames, then Punish and shoot the same? Yeah, absolutely.
God. Give me back. Nah, I do hereby declare. One. What fire? What the? Oh,
Like with 2 brawlers, this game was fine, you know. It was fun. Like, this is a fun match. It's funny, as you pre-ordered Street Fighter 5 and played it for like 1 week straight, called it quits on it. I played for maybe like a month, 2 months. But after jab anti-airs, bro, I just could not do it. I just had to give it up. Jab anti-airs were so stupid. For those of you guys who didn't play Street Fighter 5 in Season 1, jabs, for some reason, had like insane anti-air properties, and people could literally just stand there and just mash jab, and if you jumped at them, it would just knock you out of your jump, and it would beat like all your options, beat all your jump-ins, and you would like flip out right in front of them, so you'd instantly be putting like a 50-50. They would either throw you, or they would just like do like a strike, you know, stand medium punch, something like that. And like if you hit the wrong button, you could get punish countered, and then just die. It was dumb. It was very dumb. And once you got to Street Fighter 5, could have had the long-time Honda player title. You got past gold rank? Yeah. I think I barely made diamond with Guile, and I was like, alright, I'm out. I'm good. I don't want to play this anymore. But ranked was a lot tougher in that game.
I keep thinking I'm gonna get a punish counter.
Diamond took a while.
Over.
Platinum was pretty tough. With Yuri, we got more than Tekken 7. Just winning tournaments for it, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people left Street Fighter 5 during that time. Looking for other games.
Thank you.
People playing Tekken 7, Mortal Kombat X, all kinds of stuff.
One. Ah. Over.
Even KI.
Oh god, hold on. Yo, I can't do DP. Oh my god. I missed my combo again. My life lost. Oh my god, I'm not done. What? I mean, there's going to be crackheads no matter what fighting game you play.
Yeah.
I just think a lot of people think it's easier to stop in 5. I wouldn't say it's the same level as a BF, because like I said, all you're really doing is fighting V-Trigger 90% of the time. But crackheads are in every fighting game. That Blanca mashed his way out of round 1. I mean, that was also me kind of being dumb. I should have did super on the minus frame. So he definitely just supered my super. That would happen in Street Fighter 4, 5, Marvel. That literally doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That happened in Strive. If you do a raw super and somebody
Yeah, I think it was very
super,
fun. Yeah, I never really played it. I didn't really have an Xbox One at the time.
I'm sure it
but
happens in Street Fighter 3.
it looked cool.
I never played Third Strike, but I'm like 100% sure. I'm 99% sure.
It was just cool to see Killer Instinct in the modern
somebody
day.
does the invul super
At the
after
time,
you
you know.
do your invul super. I'm sure it's gonna go through.
Used to play on the Super Nintendo back in the day.
Pimp named Bison.
My name is a pimp named Slickback, and this, sir, is an intervention.
Like that. I probably didn't deserve
Boondocks.
that.
Laura was some bullshit in this game, though. Hated that character. I'm not sure how she changed towards the end of this season, but season 1, she was damn good.
Oh my god.
She had some unblockable bullshit.
"30 seconds and I didn't get hit by Bison yet."
So this match is fine. It's very footsies, you know. It's slower pace, but you know, no one's doing anything nonsensical. It just gets them in for free. It's fair, you know. No, it's not, but you're in the corner against Laura. You're gonna have a bad day, brother. That mix was so nasty. She would go into you so fast. You just had to guess. Or have insane reactions.
That wasn't safe. Yeah, I didn't do this thing. What are you guys talking about? Okay. Okay.
Something I really liked about 5.2 was stun meter. I think that would fix a lot of problems in Street Fighter 6 if we just brought stun meter back. Or some way to guarantee get your dizzy that didn't rely on DI during burnout in the corner.
Why is he not
Having to land that is pretty dumb. You get punished for being offensive and pushing the envelope, you know?
Oh, I ain't going. What the hell? Yo, 1025, baby.
That's something that's so weird about 6. It's like they really want you to be offensive, and you get punished for like being on the back foot too much. Like you just lose your drive gauge. You can't just parry forever. You know, people can just throw you out of it. But like, when you do push the envelope and you do what the game wants you to do with being aggressive, and you get the character burned out, like the reward that should come from that is gate kept.
Bro, why is this guy not activating?
Which I don't understand that.
You got the thing.
It's like, dude, I've already worked hard enough to get the character burned out. Why am I getting gate kept?
I confirm. V-trigger scrubby, bro. Do the thing, bro. Never pop V-trigger. I mean, I think 6 looks better than 5. I don't, like I said, I think that kind of stuff is like very easy and like is not even close. I think 6 looks better than 5. Anyone who says 5 looks better than 6 is crazy. For me, that's every Street Fighter game, though. I mean, unless you really appreciate the sprites that Third Strike had.
I think 4 still looks really good, though. 4 still looks great. I'm actually very surprised how well that game held up. But saying 5 looked better than 6? You're smoking crack cocaine, brother. You were smoking that good shit. Hell no. All right. Well, that's that for that discussion. Now that we've bitched and complained about Drive Rush, let's go experience it ourselves. Let's go torment ourselves. But no, I do like Street Fighter 6. I have a lot of fun with it. I think there's some changes that can be made, but I think this game absolutely has great potential ahead of it. And I have faith in the guys that the way they turned around Street Fighter 5 and what they've done with this game, it's like, aside from the issues I have with it, which aren't even a ton, I have faith in them to turn it around, you know, and make the right changes. Getting hit a certain amount of times and burnout causes dizziness, maybe? Yeah, you know, I think Fatal Fury actually does that better. Like, once you get an overheat, like, you start building up your stun gauge, and then once I get you, if you're just blocking the whole time, then after a certain amount of blocks, you get broken, and then I get to cash out on you. It's like, yeah, I think that's reasonable. But having it be so specific that I have to DI you in the corner, you know, I have to get you to, like, I got to do all this work to burn you out, which is a lot of work. Got to do a lot of things right, and after doing all those things right, I also have to now work to get you in the corner, if you're not already there, and then I have to pull off the DI. Which, if you're playing modern, you're just gonna, if I make that, I gotta work super hard to make that not obvious, or to bait out a super or something like that. And even if you're just a good player who just on classic, who just, like, you know, knows how to consistently wake up super, or react to the DI on super, react to DI with super, it's like I gotta get very creative and work even harder on top of that just to get my reward. That's so much work just to get a basic reward that was always in Street Fighter, you know? Out of all the fighting games you play, Street Fighter 6 is actually your all-time favorite because of how good the online is in terms of connection quality and players. Oh, absolutely. They like that's why I said, like, people complain, like, dude, you can't complain that much. Like, we've been wanting something like this for so long, and Capcom heard us and knocked it out of the park, dude. This netcode is incredible. This netcode's insane. I've seen people play it from different countries, and it's like, it's stable. Even, like, the bad connections don't even feel that bad, you know? You'll have, like, little lag spikes here and there, and if you're not ready for it, you'll drop your combo, but if you're ready for it, you can still even get your combo out. This game's online is incredible, and you get matches like that. And it doesn't have, like, a long load-up screen. Like, they get you into a match quick. They want you playing the game, and they do a phenomenal job of that. What the hell happened to my buttons? For some reason, my buttons are different. Why are we different? Okay, that's what it should be. What? It's like reading my joystick buttons wrong. Why? What the hell? What is going on here? Why are you reading that as LB? There we go. No. There we go. Okay. Not sure what that was.
All right. Ingrid. Vroom vroom woo. We fought this guy before. Vroom vroom. Whoops. That. When the anti-airs me. Where's my DP? Where is my DP? Hey! Relax. DP, please. I missed. Get off me. Get off me, player. Where's my DP? Get off me. No. What? Hey, we're not whiffs. Nice DP. Drive rush cancel went away and you can only DR. I thought about that too. Like, only drive rush cancel for combos. Because drive rush cancel during block zone is mad strong. Like, you're just in block zone for forever. There's not much you can really do about it. Aside from like an EX reversal, again, if you have one, you know. Ah, damn it. Shouldn't have grabbed me to punch. Peekaboo. I deserve it. But good job, check that. Nah. You ain't slick. Relax yourself. Nice. Should try croc medium punch. See if we can get a trade combo. Good reversal. Force more EX specials or bring back EX specials to extend combos? Yeah, which I think would be better. And I think you could get more creative with combos that way, you know? They could change the mechanics of how combos worked. And allow more, like, combo customization. Instead of everyone just doing the same shit all the time. Doing drive rush cancel off blocks isn't earns. Exactly, yeah, it's not earns, and like it puts you in a great position. And there's not much I can do about it, you know? And again, there's just no good counterplay on defense, which just sucks. Oh, what the fuck? I hate when I get that. Wake up DI. Hey, when I'm doing back fierce and I get jump back for some reason. Oh, DP. I knew that was coming for some reason. I just had a feeling. I was like, he's gonna reversal. He's getting tired of this. put a cooldown and regen, maybe 5 seconds before the bar starts building. Yeah. Because too many people just lame it out. They just like back off and just start rebuilding drive gauge. I think that's whack. Can't stop doing that. Too far away. What? Okay. Like, drive rush roundhouse there beating DP is just stupid. I did that DP early too. Damn it, I want a DP. What the fuck? Where did I get that? Don't let it regenerate with getting hit, yeah. You get it back too freely. Brother, I don't want that. Want a neutral jump. Peekaboo. What's up, Jeremy? I've not been punishing those anywhere near enough. Could just walk up on me, bro. I figured you were just gonna try to bait, but you're not in the life for that, bro. What are you doing? Why are you quitting? It's casuals, brother. I don't get why people are so bitch mating casuals. I don't understand ranked either, but especially casuals. No, that's you, Jeremy. Just trying to be like you when I grow up, bro. Let's hop into ranked. It's a little late. Spent a lot of time yapping, having some good conversation with chat. Let's get some matches in. Best strategy is to rush down. Yeah, depending on the character you play, it's definitely the best option. Some can play like further away, obviously, like the zoners, the good zoners. But if you're playing a character that has good like rush on options, yeah, definitely rush them down. And just stress people out. Oh, what the fuck? Didn't get my crouch medium punch. Yep. it. I didn't want that. I want a fireball. Hate when I get that, man. Please fix that too. What it? First game review. Nope. All right. What the hell? Get my cross cut. Alright. I just got completely scrubbed out there. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Please make ranked the winner of Versa 2. Get these one and done scrubs out of here. Gonna be online tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Wanna play some matches out to him? Yeah, just give me a hit the sub button when you see me live. Just hit me up in chat. If you can do like at the beginning of the stream, we can just run some casuals for warm-ups. That'd be dope. Second game's review. You were close, but in. Oh yeah. I didn't think EX would kill there, so I didn't spend the meter. Love that donkey kick, don't you? Well, that's perfect parry too. I gotta bait those out. I can punish that? I can perfect parry too. There it is. There it is. Oops, wrong button, idiot. No perfect parry? Surprised. Try to bait it out. Try my combo, man. I'm mad about it. I don't know why did crouch fierce there. Should have been dead. Or you can. Nah. Nah. What's up, crazy? Okay. Okay. take that burnout. Oh my god, I was out of range. About to go to bed? Yeah, man. Yeah, see me up tomorrow. I'm done. Brother. Forgot I was burned out. I'm negative as hell. Like to my commentary, my point of view. Shows me I might play like. Yeah. Well, I always adjust too, so. Yeah, it'll be fun. Big honey. There it is. Should carried. Have a good night, man. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Okay. Not today. All right, right. Fuck out of here with that garbage. Rookie. Get him burned out here. It's gonna fireball, but I didn't want to. I should have fireballed. Definitely shouldn't have tiger knee. How the fuck did that hit me? Not him. That was so stupid. I did the same thing. Brother, you drive are so fast. Fuck out of here, Ed.
Sagat, win! Round 1. Fight!
Let's get the EXTP. I should have done it. I should have been ready for that too. I was thinking about it, but I was talking. All right. Shouldn't burn myself out. That sucks. All right. I'll start to drive rush that player. Damn it. Not wants that medium punch. Just trying to EXTP. Well, they hit him. Instead, they got punished and it's level 3 combo. Oh my god. Should have been ready for that jump. Shouldn't have thrown the fireball.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Also, again, should not have burned myself out. Yo, Johnson. Fireball's never worth doing. Okay. my DP. Stop doing that. Don't know how to punish that. That's so stupid. Give me the fucking DP. Son of a bitch. Akuma. Hero. It's a sick rival schools player card. Oh, hello. What? Should have waited. I knew it was coming. No way, time to DP. Brother. Good whip punish. I am dead. Picture me. Can you stop throwing that out? Well, he's just out of range. He's getting the standing fierce punish counter. Dynasty Warriors had such good music. What a banger game. Hello, my friends. Ingrid. Fructose. Ore. Deserve that for burning myself out. All right. Okay. Just looking for fireball. Where's my DP? Tried it second time, but I guess I'm still in parry. I also got the DP and I should have confirmed the level 3. Oh, where's my DP? Should have stand medium punched it. What the fuck? Wasn't blocked on forever after that. He's got clipped low.
Here comes a new challenger. You must
Jamie,
crush them.
you must crush them. Opulence, part of the Vegas FGC. Not getting my DPs, man. Okay. Hate that he goes under the fireball. It's so stupid. Good DI. Ah, damn it. Didn't want the medium punch. Okay. I hate Jamie so much.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Chun. Chun Fui. Yep.
Round 2. Fight.
I hate that she has time to do that. It's so whack. Yep.
Sagat win. Round 1. Fight.
All right. All right.
Round 2. Fight.
That was dumb. I was waiting for that too. I was looking for parry. Whoops. Figured that was coming at some points. Ken Masters. Yep. Banger song. Great taste, Machoko. Okay. Take that. Can't reach me. Okay. Gonna time to block. Okay. So stupid he recovers that fast. Brother, what the hell? Where the hell's my DP? Nonsense, bro. Oh, what the hell happened there?
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Down bad. I don't know why I keep doing that. I need to stop doing jab after jab rush overhead. This is not what you do. Oh, come on. Give me a jab punish on that. Okay. Should have played that smarter. Should have taken the chip. No need to jump there. Also need to be converting my combos. Keep on doing dumb things. Just autopiloting for no reason. Where's my DP? DPs are a problem tonight too. Just like not coming out. Okay. Can't punish that. All right. All right, all right. Thought the jab was still in range, but he was mashing level 3. I'm gonna whipped. I just died. Shoot Fighter 4 flashbacks. Yeah. Wrong punishes. What am I doing? There we go. Finally. Okay. Where's my throw tech? Okay.
Sagat. Round 1.
You're in for a shock.
I'll deserve it. All right. What? All right, let me do a restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Be right back. Cammy. Pack rats. If you name yourself after a rat, I don't trust you. Yep. 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 Don't do it. Don't do it, Pack Rat. Atta boy. fine. Spin knuckle. I did that so much earlier. It did not come out twice.
Here comes a new challenge. You must crush them.
Ender. I need to play smart. I'm just a dumb fireball. Clean it up. That reach me. Oh my god. So stupid. Scrubbed out. DI should be able to punish special moves, but normals? No, it just ruins most of these. Speaking of which. Start up a Tiger Knees happening and I'm trying to get Drive Rush Fierce in my face. Where's my DP, brother? Oh, I got scrubbed the hell out there. It's so stupid. Also, fix proximity guard in this game, dude. Proximity guard is so ass. It's so bad, man. You're just standing there and you clip low so often.
Here comes a new challenger. You
Leptin. Leptin iced tea. Okay. Modern DPs. My DP, man.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
First Mai of the Nights. Retro Edge 1. Haven't been seeing many Mai's lately. What the fuck was that? Fireball teleported. I hate Mai's buttons. They're so fucking fast and good.
Lost your cool? Hi!
Okay. Standing around now is just so good. Brother. Get the shit out of here. Where's my HDP? I was gonna jump out in time. Trash ass DIs.
Stay down.
Brother. This kid just mashing his ass off, and stupid crouch jab is so fast. Just works.
Stay down.
Everything I'm doing is just getting beat. Trying to get my friend killed. What the hell?
Floating like a butterfly. Singing like a bee.
I'll never apologize for how good Sagat is if mine's in the game. I will never apologize. Fuck that character. It's so stupid. No, she just fought like every other Mai. It's just how you play Mai in this game. Indie. Yep. Yep.
Sagat wins. Round 1. Fight.
What? Why did I not punish that? Try to DI. Or medium punch, pressure and guard. Thanks, man. It's fake. I mean, people can challenge it at certain points, but it's kind of a knowledge check. If people don't challenge it, you can just kind of abuse it, you know. But if they do challenge it, then you gotta adjust. Good DP. Oh, you're on modern. Take that back. DPs are ass. I reached that far. TP. I don't know why I did that. Need to do a faster punish. Shouldn't have burned out, but whatever. Alright. Burnout was dumb there. Had a chance, but whiff jab was not the right call. Bait that out. There it is. Just empty jump it. Okay. Whoops. Wrong one. Once on my dues, tiger knee. Barely whiffed. Okay. All right, all right. Just gonna go crouch mini punch and drive rush, but crouch mini punch whiffs. We're getting that. Reaches so far, man. Try to jump and bait that. Try to jump, I knew that was coming. Okay. Stupid low medium pick just beats mine every time. He wants DI so bad. You can stop you challenging with medium kick. Just gets beat every time. Can't jump on this bullshit. It's modern. I hate that throw miss, man. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Just trying to punish the parry. Modern lets you play so lame. It's really annoying. It's really annoying to fight against. Mr. Abstract. Why the fuck is that whip? Hate that shit, man. Okay. Okay.
Sagat. Round 1. Fight.
I knew it was coming too. I just didn't think it'd do meaty. Should be ready though. It's annoying. Try to parry the bomb. Got burned out right as it happens. No sir. That was the wrong choice. What? Okay. Please work. I always forget about this.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Boto. What the hell is this dude's club name? Hey man. I slept like trash last night. I just could not go to bed. Got like 3 hours of sleep. Took a nap later on in the day, but I can definitely feel in this game, like if I'm not rested, dude, like I don't still play well. I'm not ready for anything. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Give me that fucking throw. Keep on getting hoed on that. I was like, let's see. And of course you're gonna do it. Alright, alright. I'm gonna stop playing stupid. Where's my HTP? Ooh, yeah. Alright. Whoops. Just doing the wrong combo. All right, all right. That grabbed me from there? Holy shit. Ain't no way. Saw the red and thought DI. Nice. I'll take that. Ooh, yeah. Brother. It's not gonna die, but it's gonna be damn close, so I'm gonna spend it. Or he might be dead. So that fool's dead. That fool's dead as hell. Critical art does a lot.
Sagat. Round 1. Fight.
Get over here. Yeah, I know what you're doing. You're not cute with your resets. Boto, part of the Dracula Dicks Club. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck is my tri-brush? My parry didn't even come out, I was holding both buttons. Get over here. Nah, get off me. You're getting that shit for free. Shit out of here, Bodo. Trying to DI me all day. Disrespectful. I don't know why that didn't come out. I didn't even get the parry. I was just holding medium punch and medium kick. And that's got regular dash. Alright, guys, we'll do last one here. And then we'll be back tomorrow. I need to get some sleep. I'm playing bad today. My reactions are not on point. I can almost feel it when I don't sleep well. I'm old now, guys. I can't do it like I used to. Just be playing Marvel 2 like a crackhead. 2 hours of sleep. What the fuck? Where's my DP? Oh yeah. I don't want that. Okay. Okay. Ken is better than Ryu. You like Ken Grunk? Ken Masters Enjoyer? Ken's sick. Ken's always been dope. I like all the Shotos though. They've always been cool. Hmm. How did I know? You're stronger than Ken? Lore-wise, yeah. There we go. That reached? Wow. Get off me. What the hell? Wake up DI, you bum. Hold that wake up level 2. What's up, Mac? Ken's fast review is stronger? True. No, sir. The Shoryuken twins. The twin dragons. You ain't got that player. Finally learns. But I'll do it again, watch. No. Yeah, match speed increases against strength. They'd always go back and forth, but that's what made them stronger, was that they could always spar with each other, motivate each other to improve. Ryu just only had the edge because he had to fight the Satsui no Hado and get strong enough to fight Akuma. Ryu just got the protagonist buff. Since you say that, Akuma's very strong too. I think ultimately Ryu would beat Akuma though. But they should make like a cool version of Ryu where like he stays good, but like he gets like some ascended level, you know, that can combat like Akuma's super evil level, like when he becomes Oni. That'd be cool. Like Oni or Shin Akuma. Or if they made like a Shin Oni or something like that. Want to play me? I'll be on tomorrow, Bruce. Just hit the sub button when you see me on. I usually stream around like 5:30, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard, so someone else wanted to play me too, so I'll be running some casual sets for warm up. You're welcome to join. But that's gonna do it for me, guys. That was the last one. I'm gonna call it there. Get some sleep. You just prefer Ken? Don't want to go back and forth. Kuma should be the best in everyone's mind. No, because Ryu always overcomes the Satsui no Hado and beats Kuma. Kuma's very strong though, but he sold his soul. And Ryu eventually beats him. Technically, lore-wise, you know, it's just a protagonist buff. Ryu will always be the strongest, but they're all sick in their own way. They're also not real, so there really is no strongest. It doesn't matter. You're a beast with Ryu? Yeah, Ryu's good in this game. Ryu's very, very good in this game. But yeah, I'm out of here, guys. I'll catch you all tomorrow. We'll just be running ranked tomorrow. No more Yap sessions. But y'all get have a great night. Thanks for new subs. I appreciate you guys. Goku's clearly the best. Dude, Goku got bodied. Unless he's still alive. If you're a real OG, then you know that the best is actually Shenlong. You must defeat Shenlong to stand a chance. Alright guys, but I'm out of here. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for new subs. Appreciate you guys. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace out.